Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome once again to Saturday night here at Towcester. We bring you a 14 race program, and the runners are in the race card. Well, all bar one, that is. In race number 13, you can take out Trap 2, Social Blue. Trap 2, Social Blue will not be running. So, we bring you 14 races. They start fairly shortly at 7:15. Remember, here at Towcester, we parade the greyhounds in front of the grandstand. They're on the track for 2 or 3 minutes. And there's a presentation after each and every race in front of the grandstand. If you want to have a bet, grandstand the place to go. All the bookmakers in there. You can bet with a Towcester bet, and with our friendly bookmakers. So 3 ways to bet. Try and shop around if you're used to that kind of thing and check out the best value. So we get underway shortly. We've got quite a warm favourite in race number 1. Adagio Gold for the champion trainer Mark Wallace. Only 1 win from 11 so far. But the betting suggesting it might be 2 from 12. 6-4 in race 1. Greyhounds will hopefully be out on parade relatively shortly. So ladies and gents, greyhounds are just coming around the corner for race number 1. We might be a couple of minutes late off for race 1, but they are on their way. So greyhounds heading straight out to the traps. Just a small delay to race number 1. This is the Come Racing on Boxing Day at Towcester Stakes. It's 40 metres. It's an A5. Give you the weights: Bodell Spark 31.7, Swiss Smoky 34.6, Favourite Adagio Gold, a big dog at 35.7, Jolly Lace 29.2, Mustang Alex 33.4, and Rory Breaker 32.7. So Bodell Spark for Foster and Hazel Kemp, Smoky for Anderson and Hutton, Adagio Gold for Barford and Wallace, Jolly Lace for Phillips and Kevin Hutton, Mustang Alex for Austin and Jonathan Blenko, and Rory Breaker for P. Martin Jr. and Stephen Rayner. Those are your 6. They're heading to the traps. Favourite is Adagio Gold. So greyhounds behind the box is Adagio Gold, who was a 6-4 shot in an A5, 3 runs back. Is in an A5 and is 6-4 once again. So they are behind the boxes. 6-4 Adagio. Nearly loaded up. Evie, our starter tonight. Good luck, Evie. Bunny's on the move. Here we go, folks. Race number 1 and A5. Adagio Gold, trap 3, the favourite. Racing away, and Adagio Gold gets a lovely start for a greyhound who stays strong. It's in front round the first bend, and the eyes will be going up for Adagio Gold. The favourite's clear. 1, 5, 6, 4 and 2 all in a heap in behind. It's a one-dog race. The bookies are preparing to pay out. Nothing can stop this other than a biblical accident. Adagio Gold, easy money at Christmas time. Adagio Gold all the way in race 1. Easiest winner you'll ever back. It's a gift from our handicappers. Adagio Gold. Christmas has come early, folks. Out, away and gone. Adagio Gold, owned by R.J. Barfoot and A.L. Barfoot, trained by the champ Mark Wallace. One of the easiest winners you will ever see. Winning time at 28.92. Actually isn't that fast, consider it's had an absolute solo. But it was certainly faster than all the rest. Adagio Gold.
Well, there we are, fine performance from trap number 3, who comes home in front to claim success in our Come Racing on Boxing Day Towcester Stakes. And we've got a great team of helpers who are going to present the prize to us. So Daryl, Lucy and Eddie, if you'd like to come forward, there we are. This is, where's that real silver photo frame? You've got that over there. Don't forget that, because that's what it's all about. This one, of course, trained by Mark Wallace. There we are. Where's the cameraman gone? Not here, is he? Well, anyway, we'll grab a quick... Let's go. Yeah, she's in there. So, well done. Right, okay, let's grab a quick word with... we're not going to talk to Lucy, because she said, please don't speak to me, so we won't talk to you until the end of the interview.
No.
Anyway, a very warm, welcome to Towcester Dogs this evening for a bumper 14 race programme. Some really good dogs in action this evening. Hopefully, you'll manage to back a few winners on the card. And hopefully also you'll come in from the outside and have a little chat with us. Right, let's have a little chat with Daryl. So you're from CCF. Tell us a bit more about CCF. The company. There they are. You can all up there.
The noise from above.
I mean, I invited them earlier on. I said, come on down and have a little chat with us and let us know if you back the winner. And they said, oh, no, I'm not really it's going to be too cold out there. And you can't keep them quiet now, can we?
No. They're the same at work, in fairness. So.
Do you have to keep them under control, quite a tight leash with them?
No chance. Not a chance.
And your wife's up there as well, isn't she?
She is.
Does she work for the company as well?
She doesn't. No.
Oh, so she's on a free night out then? She can't even come down and say hi?
A complete freebie, yeah. And she's not driving either.
She's not are you driving?
No, we've got a coach.
Oh, excellent. Okay, right. So, Daryl, tell us about the company then tonight. What are you here for?
So we're here as our Christmas bash. CCF in Northampton, part of the Travis Perkins group. And basically we are dry lining insulation group, supplying to a lot of the major builders in the area.
And Eddie, you also work for CCF, is that correct?
Yeah, I work with CCF. We're one of the manufacturers that they buy products in, Canal Drywall. So it's a similar market, yes.
So what was the decision to come to Towcester Dogs tonight?
Well,
you know, I mean, you could have gone to a nice little warm horse race meet in the afternoon, but you chose to come to Towcester Dogs, which of course we're not going to say don't, because it's a great night.
Well, Sue, in fairness, who's up there, who wouldn't come down this evening, it was her idea. So we came along, we had a look, and Travis Perkins held a venue here earlier in the year, and great. So we thought, yeah, we'll do it.
And did you have the winner of the first race?
I did.
Well done, well done. What about you, Eddie? Any luck?
Mine's still out there.
Still running. Now, you were saying that you sort of do a lot of insulation. Well, I mean, does Lucy need any insulation, do we think, tonight?
Lucy is the main point of contact for the insulation, actually.
You're not a very good advertisement for insulation, is she?
Well, no, she's just warm-blooded.
Yeah. Okay, right, so come on then. So you won the first race. What do you fancy in race number 2?
Yo-yo.
Yo-yo, so trap 2. There we are. So trap 2 from Daryl here wins race number 2.
Greyhounds coming out on parade for race number 2. It's a puppy's event, rated 7. Come racing on New Year's Day at Towcester Race Stakes. It's 40 metres. Trap 1 is Hardwick Ayala for Mr. Bloomfield and Jane Hoofton, trap 1. Trap 2 is Yo-Yo for A.G. Power and Jean Lars. 3 is Zero Forks for Kevin Hutton, the owner-trainer. 4 is Swift Cody for J.D. Clark and Mark Wallace. 5, Union Pride, a middle runner for Mark Wallace and the Union Inn at Plimpton. And 6 is Tiffield Lady, or Tiffield Lad, I should say. A wide runner for W.M. McCall and J.M. McCall and Mark Wallace once again. Those are your 6 then for a puppy contest. They are rated 7. And the runners head out towards the boxes right now. Betting on the big screen for you, it's Tiffield Lad that is the favourite here, 6-4. Tiffield Lad, who's had just the 1 run. Very young greyhound, born May 2015. Of course, these are all puppies. And Tiffield Lad on that first run in this kind of grade. Finished quite a long way down the field, 5th of 6. However, was only beaten a length and a half. So in real terms, was bang there on the debut. Has a good chance to lead out wide. This is a race devoid of early pace. So a good chance for Tiffield Lad to go straight to the front and make all if it's learnt from that experience. Runners going towards the boxes. Couple of minutes to post time, 2 minutes. Behind the traps, and we'll be loading shortly, ladies and gents, loading shortly. Evie's loading them up. 6-4, trap 6. Wallace won the first race with a 6-4 shot. Goes for the quick double. Nearly set. Nice quick start from 6. Tiffield Lad, a great chance here at 6-4. Nearly ready. Bunny's on the move. Racing away, and as expected, Tiffield Lad does get a good start, and with not a lot of early pace, has every chance now. It's Tiffield Lad and Yo-Yo, and Yo-Yo's just in front of Tiffield. Then a break back to Swift Cody. Up the inside is Hardwick Ayala. Out the back is Union Pride, and then comes Zero Forks. But it's Tiffield Lad who goes on now, and this is game over if this greyhound just keeps going. Tiffield Lad, 2 races, 2 6-4 shots, 2 winners for Mark Wallace. 6-4, and that looked very obvious before the race what was going to happen. No early pace, 6 would lead out wide all over. Tiffield Lad then for Mr. W.M. McCall and Mrs. J.M. McCall. Mark Wallace is proving a very reliable source of cash. Not for the first time here at Towcester. So 6 doesn't quite make all, but always prominent, and wins well. 29.09, not a bad time. And we have a D4 coming up next in around 15 minutes' time as we see Tiffield Lad on the big screen once again.
So there we are, a double on the evening so far for Mark Wallace. Adagio Gold, of course, scoring in our first race of the day. Tiffield Lad comes home in front here from the outside trap of number 6. Jenny and Bill McCall, your winning owners. Glad to say that they are here as well. And they are going to receive a trophy from Ian, Tony and Harley of Northampton FA. Great to see them here this evening, enjoying a night at Towcester Dogs. And this could be a animal to follow. So there we are, Jenny and Bill receiving the prize there from Ian and Tony and Harley. We'll grab a quick word with the presenters in a few moments' time. But just before we do that, we'll grab a quick word with Jenny and Bill McCall, of course, who are the winning owners. Bill, should we start with you? Yeah, let's start with you. What does it feel like to receive a prize like that?
Fantastic.
That's what it's all about, isn't it?
It's a bit of fun, yes. It's a bit of fun. No, we just enjoy it, just enjoy it.
So tell us about this dog, because as we heard there in commentary from Matt, was always up there in the van and pulled nicely clear from the two dog in the end.
Second run, and he's improving a bit. It'll take a little while, I think, but as Daniel will tell you, he's improving a bit, and we're very happy with him.
And tell us a bit about how many dogs you've got, Jenny. You sort of quite well known in the greyhound sea. You've got quite a few.
We've got another one. We've got another one who's Swift Cayley, who's won for us twice. But
He's coming out of season very shortly.
So what got you into the greyhound racing?
Mark's dad,
Yeah, okay. Mr. Wallace.
Mr. Wallace, yeah, who's a great friend. He's a great friend.
Did you back your dog?
Not tonight, no.
You did. Oh well. Why didn't you listen to your wife?
I didn't think it was worth it at 6 to 4.
See, the wife always knows best, doesn't she? Well, massive congratulations, Jenny Beale. Thank you for.
It's got more money than that.
Well, good luck next time we speak you, and thanks very much for your time. Let's grab a quick word with Tony. Harley, are you going to have a chat with us or not? Okay, right, Ian and Tony. Yeah, we need the rose between two thorns. So if you go in the middle, that's it. That's better. Right, Ian. So you're representing Tony. Sorry, you're representing Northampton FA. Just obviously Football Association. Tell us a bit about sort of what you do and what Northampton FA look after.
Well, they look after all the football teams at grassroots level in Northamptonshire. There's about 400 clubs and about 1,300 teams. So it's a big job, and we're all having a Christmas party upstairs this evening with the directors and the staff.
Oh.
Yes, very nice. Yeah, very nice, yeah. I mean, my particular job is I do all the appointments of referees to all the county cups and academies, futsal, different leagues. I do all the appointing, that's my job. Harley here, she's a discipline girl.
She's the one who's in charge. Another woman who's in charge.
Yeah, she's in charge of discipline. You know, she's in charge. But Ian's the one in charge of the development upstairs, which is quite a big job. You know, there's about, I think, probably 5 staff is in charge upstairs. You know, so Ian's the one that does all that work. You know, so.
Ian, tell us a bit about that then. Obviously, developing young players coming through ranks. Tell us about a few sort of success stories of players that have started off in a Northamptonshire team and then gone on to, perhaps play for Man City or Man U or something like that.
Well, obviously, there's loads of players from the local area who get picked up by the local pro clubs, Northampton and Peterborough, and go on to bigger and better things. We have a girls' centre of excellence as well that's delivered 3 girls through to national camps and England squads this year. And generally, as a county, Northampton, we're not the biggest, but we send an awful lot of players to high levels.
And you mentioned the ladies' football there. It's really taken off, isn't it, over the last sort of 3 or 4 years?
Yeah, it's fantastic. More and more girls are playing the game. We've got more and more ladies teams in the county, and we've got more and more girls going to a higher level. We can't stop them playing.
And how does Harley measure up as a potential footballer?
Well, Harley is actually a local footballer. Yep, she's in Northampton Town. How many goals this season, Harles?
Just the one. Bit awkward, Egan. Come on, I'm a left back.
Well, good to talk to you. Thanks very much. That's Ian, Tony and Harley representing Northampton FA. Hope you've had a good night. Did you back the winner there, by the way?
No, the first race I did, but not the second race,
Okay.
unfortunately.
Have you heard a whisper for anything else later on? I need some inspiration.
I hope number 3 comes in a few times. That's the one on back.
As long as it's not a number 2. Well done. Thanks a lot. There we are. That's Tony, Ian and Harley, who are representing Northampton FA. That's 2 races down here at Towcester Dogs this evening. Another 12 to come your way. And don't forget, of course, race number 6 is our children's race, where just after that we invite all of the younger racegoers here on course to come down and present the prize to the winning connections of the dog of winner race number 6.
Here we go then, it's time for race number 3. 7 minutes to post time for this D4. The Visit Towcester Greyhounds on Facebook Stakes. It's 2 bends, this time the chaps just to the right of the big screen. In chap 1, it's Heidi's Lee, looking for the first win for Mr. R.W. Liddington. Robert Liddington, therefore, is the owner-trainer. Chap 2 is headed on Sandy for Mrs. Richards and Paul Clark, a 3-time winner. White Jacket is Triona's Crystal, a 5-time scorer for Lowther and Rayner. Black Jacket Twiggy Delight for Lowther and Rayner. Again, they want this prize. 5 is Hurry Up Beamer for Kay Phillips and Bernie Warren, the one and only. Nice hat, Bernie. And trap 6 is Dairy Bell, a wide runner for George and Coles. Go and get 'em. It's Jean Lyles. Evie takes the greyhounds across the track. Or two going for a nice little walk. And we have quite a long time to post time. We've got a good 6 minutes still to the start of this race. So quite a long time. Betting on the big screen for you. Dairy Bell 6-4, Hurry Up Beamer 7-4. It's then Headed on Sandy at 3, Jonas Crystal 7-2. What I can tell you right now, and this is fact, is if you've got a 6-4 shot and a 7-4 shot, you cannot really have a 3-1 and a 7-2 shot. So these greyhounds are going to get bigger in prices. These prices cannot stay as they are. So my advice at the moment is hold on. Because 6-4 is a short price. And so is 7-4, and so is 3, and so is 7-2. Something's got to give here. So we'll wait and see what the bookies do, but I wouldn't be taking those prices if I was you. Waits for this race, Heidi's Lee at 23.2. Headed on Sandy, 25.2. Jonas Crystal, 33.1. Twiggy is 25.2. Hurry Up is 27.2. And Dairy Bell at 25.3. Nothing drifting yet. It's got to at some stage. And rather than drifting, something's contracting. Headed on Sandy, 11-4 from 3. Finally, the bookies have begin to understand this game. They've pushed Jonas Crystal out to 4 from 7-2. It's hard to believe you could have a 6-4 and a 7-4 and an 11-4 shot, though. And trap 2's out to 3-1 again. And trap 3's out to 9-2. This is what we expected. Bigger prices. It just couldn't stay as it was. Greyhounds are on the far side of the track. We still got 3 minutes to post time, though. Greyhounds behind the boxes. Couple of minutes. It's now 9-4, trap 6. And it appears trap 5 has gone 7-4 out to 4-1. If you believe that, you believe anything. Goodness only knows what's going on here. I said the prices would get bigger. The 6-4 shot's gone 9-4. The 7-4 shot's gone 4s. The 3-1 shot's gone 5. And trap 2 stayed roughly the same. Bookies have absolutely no idea what's going on here. No idea at all. Here we go. Here's Evie with the flag. Favourite seems to be in 6. Derry Bell. So it'll be all over in around 15, 16 seconds. Here we go. Race 3, favourite in 6, racing away. Great start from Derry Bell as well, but 5's up the inner and so's Headed on Sandy. But it's Derry Bell who gets the hind paws taken away, and that means Headed on Sandy, who knows how to win and is looking for the 4th success, is in front. Headed on Sandy for Richardson Clark. It's 2, 3, 4, I think. 2, 3, 4. Messy race, Headed on Sandy. The only greyhound who was solid in the betting wins. Headed on Sandy for Paul Clark, and Mrs. Richards makes just about all in the end. Well, the favourite, Derry Bell, got a pretty good start, but just got the hind paws taken away on the bend, and that allowed Headed on Sandy a absolute solo up the inside. There you go. And that's all over. A 4th win for Headed on Sandy. Back of the net tonight.
So Headed on Sandy wins our 3rd race of the evening, the Visit Towcester Greyhound on Facebook Stakes. Now, usually, of course, we do it because we like to encourage those of you that are here on course to present the prize to the winning connections of the dog. Well, there is no dog. It has gone. because all of the team from XPO were enjoying their, quite understandably, I suppose, enjoying your wine and their meal up there in the beautiful, warm hospitality boxes. So, Amanda. Not to talk to you. Okay, what's your name then, madam? Let's chat to you. Michelle. Okay, come on then. You look nice and warm there.
Yeah, thank you.
You having a good night?
Yeah, so far so good. It's still early days, so lots more wine to drink.
There is indeed, there is indeed. Often when we ask people to come down and present the trophies for the races, they say, well, not the first, second, third or fourth. Let's sort of wait till we get to the 10th and 11th and 12th, because then, of course, they're nicely warmed up and not from the heating. So come on then, you've been nominated, Michelle, as the XPO spokesman. So tell us a bit about XPO. Don't forget, there are millions, probably like more than X Factor. So what, X Factor getting 12 million. So we're probably on 13 million now, watching live online. Tell us about XPO.
Well, basically, we're a transport and logistics team. We used to be called Norbert Johnson, but we've just been taken over by an American company, and our division delivers Mitsubishi air conditioning units all over the world.
And we all need a bit of air conditioning now, don't we?
Yeah, definitely.
So what's your name, madam?
It's Julie.
Julie, so are you behind sort of the evening coming here to toast the dogs, or is it all up to Amanda?
It's all up to Amanda. She tells us when to go.
And obviously when it's free food and wine, you're not going to say no, are you?
No.
And you're enjoying your night so far?
Yeah, it's great.
We come every year, actually.
So you're regulars
it's the
then?
first time we've been in a box, so we're usually in, like, mingling with everyone else. So, yeah, it's good.
And how's your luck been for the first couple of years you've been here?
Mine's always rubbish, so I don't know. I just come for the wine, really.
And do you find that you get to the sort of 6th and 7th race and it's like, I don't care, let's just throw a 10 on it? That's what I do anyway.
I might do that, actually. I might get better luck if I just do that, say solid.
So come on then, so what about our 4th race? Who do you fancy there?
Well, I've been just betting on dog number 5 on each race. That's my strategy that I just made up when I got here.
Okay, you're a fan of Orange then, yeah?
Or the number 5, I don't know.
Number 5. Okay, right. So number 5, that's Merlin's Pedro, will be coming home in front for trainer Hazel Kemp. So there you are. You heard it here first from Michelle of XPO. Trap 5 wins the 4th.
gentlemen, the greyhounds are out on parade for race number 4. It's the 802 and A7, the Visit Towcester Racecourse Twitter Stakes. 480 metres. Trap 1 is Towstar Canyon, a 13-time winner for the Towstar Syndicate, and Mr. Paul Clark. Trap 1. Trap 2 is Jimmy the Liar for P. Dobbs and Jean Lars, a 2-time winner. 3 is Barricone Dione for E.J. Herbert and Patrick Janssens. Black Jacket Capricorn Jill for the Capricorn Syndicate, and Mark Wallace looking for a treble. 5 is Merlin's Pedra, middle runner for owner-trainer Hazel Kemp. And trap 6 is Swift Claire, the only wide runner for S.J. Mann and Mark Wallace. Those are your 6. Towstar at 31.5, Jimmy Liar 30.5 kilos. Barricane Dione is 30.7, Capricorn Jill at 27.3, Merlin's Pedro 34.4, and Swift Claire 28.3 kilos. That's your 6, ladies and gents, betting on the big screen right now. Nine to 4 trap 2, 3 to 1 trap 5. It's 5 to 2 sandwich between them, trap 3. So it's 2, 3, and 5 dominating the betting here. 2, 3, 5. Greyhounds behind the boxes. Couple of minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Behind the boxes, trap 2 still favourite. Loading up the traps. Evie's about to wave that little flag of hers. Here we go. So favourite is Jimmy the Liar. Racing away, Towster, racing away. It's 3 who gets an absolute fire. It's Barricane Dione into the first bend from 1, 2, 5. Little bit of trouble for 6 and 4 out the back, but it's Barricane who's barricading clear down the back straight. 1 and 4 can't challenge at the moment. It's 3 who's clear. A little check there in mid-division. I think that's trap 2, but it's 3 Barricane Dione's make all the running. It's going to be 3, it's going to be 1, it's going to be 2. It's a mixed Ted Rogers, 3-1-2. 3-1-2. Barricane Dione makes all the running for E.J. Herbert. Patrick Janssens unbeaten here at Towster, 2 from 2. Not bad. Patrick Janssens top man as well. Nice performance from the Barricade.
2, 3. Patrick So it is track number 3 that wins our 4th race of the day. We got Richard and Saggy who are going to do the presentation for us. This dog won a nice little puppy race last time into A7 for the first time today and wins. So what you have to do, Saggy, here we are, is present that to the kennel hand there. There we are.
There we go.
And then all the people, all the millions of people are watching. And have a little chat, ask him how it went. Yeah. Okay, right, lovely. Okay. Right, well done to the winning connections there. So that's Barricane Dion that wins our Visit Towcester Racecourse Twitter Stakes. Saggy, are you on Twitter, Saggy?
No, I'm not, no.
Right, come on then. So
I'm quite a technophobe, to be fair.
Oh, you're not in
mobile.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Is it an old Nokia 3300 or whatever they are?
I have like a little flip phone, but last week I was 41 and I got a new phone from my gorgeous partner, Fiona. Yeah.
41, is that all you were?
Yes, yeah. I look about 50. Yeah.
Right, so come on then. So where does this Saggy come from? What's the reason behind that nickname?
I'm quite blessed in certain areas, but yeah, other than that, yeah, just
right. Okay, so you're
a northern lad.
Yeah, right. Whereabouts in
a little seaside town called Cleethorpes.
Cleethorpes, right? Okay.
Northeast Lincolnshire, not Yorkshire.
Yeah, I was about to say Yorkshire. I thought, well, no, because there is more in northern Yorkshire, isn't there?
Yes. There's not just Yorkshire. There's Lincolnshire as well.
So what made you come down this way then?
I'm working around here. Yeah.
Okay, so tell us about your work then.
Work for a wonderful company, Car Body, Project 12. Doing a lot of luxury market carbon fibre, visible carbon fibre, and painting. And
I was going to say, yeah, just sort of explain that to the layman.
It's just basically making cars look spectacular. Yeah.
Okay.
And this is what we do.
And you're enjoying your hospitality there in the Pomfret restaurant. How many of you are in there tonight?
Well, to use two of my favourite superlatives, it is splendid and tremendous, and it's lovely. I've just had a starter. My main is probably sat on the table, but it's all worth it for this.
It is indeed. I mean, this is what you've always wanted to do, I can tell.
It's a lost vocation for me, I think, yeah.
What's on the menu in there?
Just writing on the menu.
Very, very good. I like that. Yeah. Oh, I've been outdone. Right, what's on the plate then? That's a better question.
My plate, I had pate for a starter, and
have they just realised that you're on TV or something?
Pate for starter, right. And I've got roast beef and all the trimmings, and then a board of fromage, which is
cheese board.
Of course, right, okay. Of course.
Right, okay.
Très joli.
Très bien. Okay, let's have a chat with Richard. Richard, you're not in the restaurant, are you? So what are you doing here?
I've just come here to support my friend that I've just met. He's going to buy me a lovely drink, and let's have it for Saggy. Go on.
greyhounds coming out for the 818. It's an S3 6 bends. This time it is the Danny Summer Stakes. 655 meters. Track 1 is Aero Harrison, who can be very slow early, but does finish off occasionally for Missy Gaskins and Paul Clark. It's Aero Harrison, track 1. Track 2 is Specs Lady for Kay Walker and Bernie Warren, a 4-time winner. Indigo Ace is a 9-time scorer for Carson and Dawes and Richie Yates, trap 3. Black Jacket is Kilfane King, a wide runner for T.A. Lovett and Pat the Man Ducey. Trap 5 is Caro Nipper, a wide runner for the old boy. It's Reggie Order. And trap 6 is Goldie's Rob for A.J. Pelly, a Spurs fan, and Patrick Janssens. Not sure if the Pelly's here tonight. But he'll be watching online somewhere. You, man, you Spurs. So the greyhounds head over to the far side of the track. Aero Harrison, 35.1 kilos. Specs Lady at 26.5. Indigo Ace, 32. Kilfane King at 33. Caro Nipper is 32.1 and Goldie's Rob at 32.8. And I can confirm that the Pelly man is watching. Although, unfortunately, in his message, there was no suggestion of lump on my dog in the next. Goldie's Rob, not a big price, though, and has been gagging for this step up in distance. Or at least let's hope it has. So greyhounds behind the boxes. It's race due off though in 2 minutes, still got 2 minutes. It's 9-4 for Kilfane King. There's some very strong stayers in this race. And what a greyhound like Goldie's Rob is going to need to do is shoot clear. Because Aero Harrison could stay 20 laps of this track and keep plodding on. Kilfane King stays forever. Caro Nipper stays forever. Indigo Ace, very strong. Specs Lady with a bit of pace. But they're mainly plodders other than Specs Lady and Goldie's Rob. So Goldie's Rob, if it's got any chance at all, will have to go blasting off in front here and play catch me if you can. That's my opinion anyway. And we're loading up. It's the Danny Summer Stakes, an S3 over 655. Starting on the far side of the track, just behind the big screen. Won't be long now. Here goes Evie with the flag. Bunny's on the move, so if you're on Goldie's Rob trap 6, you've got to lead, really. Well, I think you have got to lead, actually. Not even really. Racing away, and Goldie's Rob hasn't led, but is showing some early pace into the bend, and now gets to the front. So Goldie's Rob has done what it's got to do. Can it hold off Kilfane King, though? It's got a very strong stare chasing the leader. 6, 4, 5, 2, 1 and 3 with a circuit to go. Goldie's Rob trying to see it out, but here comes Kilfane King. The writing's on the wall here. Kilfane King, who stays longer than the mother-in-law, goes to the front. Don't give up on Aero Harrison, who'll keep plodding away, but it's all over. Kilfane King has won this by a street. Aero Harrison finishes second, and Goldie's Rob did really well to hold on to third in a race where a stayer was far too close to a front runner for the front runner to have any chance. Goldie's Rob got out, but Kilfane King is your winner for TA Lovett and Pat Ducey. A 6-time scorer here. 416 is official. It's the stayers that have won it, 4-1. And they're still playing out on the track.
So it is trap 4, Kilfane King, that wins our Danny Summer Stakes, race number 5 on the programme. This one trained by Pat Ducey. Right, Danny, you come So there we are, Danny Summers, who's celebrating his 21st birthday here this evening. We've missing the photo frame. I'm not sure if Sag is taking it away, but it's gone somewhere anyway. Excellent. There we are. Big well done to the connections of Kilfane King, who wins our 5th race of the evening here today, the Danny Summers Stakes. And well done to all the team associated with that horse. Right, Danny, let's grab a quick word with you once you've given the dog a well-deserved pat. Right. So, Danny, I guess by your badge there that you're celebrating a birthday.
Well, I'm pegging a bit, you know. I am getting on.
What, 21, 22?
No, I've just turned it.
So come on then. So tell us about your evening so far. You having a good night?
Well, my daughter's going to find out tomorrow because she set it all up, you see.
And a bit of a surprise for you.
Oh, yeah, definitely, yeah.
Nice surprise though.
Brilliant. And I've got the cake and everything else to come, so I've been informed.
So what have you had? I mean, it's often when you get a birthday as close to Christmas, some people say, well, let's just give you one present which can account for the two. But I'm sure they bought you lots of nice gifts for today, haven't they?
They're all lined up in the bar in there.
Couple of nice drinks.
I think so. I've got a few bottles by the look of it.
So why do you think your family decided to bring you to the dogs tonight? Are you a regular here, or you a big fan of the greyhound racing?
No, horse racing.
Horse racing. Oh, okay. So you've been to Sandown today? Back any winners there?
No, I was at home setting everything up. I knew they was up to something. My daughter, my wife.
We need to get your daughter or your wife in to come and have a chat with us. Who's going to come in and have a chat? Come on, one of you can come on in. We've got Laura as well, who's the granddaughter. There we are. Okay.
Julie.
So we've got Julie and Laura with Danny. So come on then, Julie. What made you decide to bring your dad to the races tonight?
Oh, because it's just a really good night out. Really is. I've been here a few times, so it's. I thought it's special, so I'll treat him.
That's right.
I'll set him up.
So come on, you obviously got in this. What else have you got planned for the rest of the day, or rest of the evening rather? A few bottles of bubbly just to finish. I mean, they've got a disco once the action on the track finishes. So you'll be having throwing a few shapes, Danny.
Not sure about that. No, I've seen these shapes.
I think Laura's going to stay around and do a bit of dancing.
Maybe. We'll see.
So Danny, tell us about your interest in the horses. Then, what did you think of the Tingle Creek today?
Pretty good, actually. Yeah.
Good performance from Undersow.
Well, when I looked at it, I see my good friend, Mr. from overseas, riding. You can't back an horse like that, can you? Could he look too good? So.
What's your favourite horse racing track? Did you come to see the horses here?
I've been over Towcester a few times, actually. Yeah.
You a fan of Cheltenham?
We've got to know horses for courses when you're there. It's a very hard course, isn't it? You know.
And what do you like as a greyhound tipster? Have you had much luck tonight, or in your previous visits here?
At the moment, on the first 5 races, I'm still trying to win.
Well, you've got plenty more chances anyway, that is for sure.
But the ladies are doing better than what I am, you see.
So you're having a bit of luck, Julie, are you?
Won 3 out of 5.
Oh, excellent, excellent. So how much are you up at the moment then?
About £25.
Well, not bad. Because it's free entry, of course, to Towcester as well, isn't it? So you're £25 up before you even come in. So what are we on to the 5th race next? Who's going to win? Who's your fancy at? That's the children's race. 6th race, sorry, yeah.
Oh, right. I think
Barricane Jack, Trap 2. Okay, we've already had, I think, a winner from Trap 2 earlier on as well today, haven't we? So that could bode well. So Trap 2 wins our 6th race of the day. But from the team, Danny Summers, a big thank you. And, of course, a massive happy birthday to Danny. And thank you, Julie, and thank you, Laura, for coming along as well. So that's our 5th race of the day. Don't forget, the children's contest comes up next. All of the children here on course at Towcester, make your way to the winners' enclosure after the running of this race to make sure you present the trophy to the winning connections.
So, ladies and gentlemen, for race number 6, we go back over 4 bends for the 834. And it is the world-famous children's race. If you ever got any little ones who want to meet the winning greyhound, please bring them to the winner's enclosure after this race. Trap 1 is Bodell Risk, a 4-time winner for Cowan, and the one and only, the extraordinary Hazel Kemp. Trap 2 is Barricane Jack, a 1-time winner for E.J. Herbert, and Patrick Janssens looking for another win. Trap 3 in the white jacket, Lagile Vic for the Towcester Dreamers, Amar Wallace, a 3-time winner. Trap 4 is Kill Dallin Turbo for the Butcher and Blenko, all hatted up. Trap 5 is the orange of Mount Taylor Law, a middle runner for Mrs. Agorn. It's memed, it's Seamus in charge. Evening, Seamus. And Trap 6, it's Ella Golden, a middle runner for Missy Hall, and one and only Jim Reynolds. Those are your 6. Very open betting heat there, 5-2, Trap 4, 3-1, Trap 3, 3-1, Trap 2. They're the ones who dominate, but the betting suggesting anything could happen here, and it probably will. So the greyhounds head out onto the track. We are 4 bends once again, and just a further reminder, if you are here with any kids tonight, and I can see a few, our children's race is designed for them to come and meet the winning greyhound. Get into the winner's enclosure, have a bit of fun, meet our race night presenter. So if you are a little person you'd like to come and meet the winning greyhound, after this race is the time to do it. Could meet an extraordinary character if someone like Blenko wins it. We're going to find out who wins it in less than 2 minutes. Greyhounds behind the boxes, a minute or so. Evie's loading them up. Half the field in. Pretty open betting heat. 4, 3 and 2, all fancied. Money's on the move. Here comes the hare, racing away. Great start from 4 and 5 and 2. 1, 3 and 6, watch on. So it is Barricane Jack who leaves around the first friend from Kildallan Turbo, who needs to kick in the turbo. Bodell Risk in third, at a gap back to Mount Taylor Law running on, and 6 and 3 mountains to climb. And the mountain is Everest. Up front, it's 2. Barricane Jack who makes all the running here at Towcester, and 2 is holding on well. 2 beats 4 and 1. 2, 4, 1 in race number 6. It's the children's race. And if you are a child, please come to the winner's enclosure and meet Patrick Janssens, Barricane Jack, the winner of race 6. Oh, it was a good start here by Barricade Jack, and effectively that was that. Out, away, gone. Trap 2. This is the world-famous children's race.
Don't forget, of course, this is the children's race, so any of the younger race goers here, make your way down to the winners' enclosure to meet the winning dog here, Barricade Jack, trap number 2 that comes home in front. Any children come on through the tapes here, and we'll have a little chat afterwards. Just the 4 so far. How many children are here tonight? Surely there's more than that. Cannot believe we've only got 4 children at Towcester tonight. Amazing. Of course, they all do get a free early Christmas present for any children that are down here, so they're missing out on a great Christmas gift. Trap 2, though, wins. Double on the day for trainer Patrick Janssens. Big well done to the team associated with that dog. Size of a racehorse, this dog. So there we are. So the children are going to meet the winning dog. You give him a nice little pat there. One of you can probably ride it, I should think, the size of him. Excellent stuff. So there we are. Thank you very much. Good dog there. So let's get a little word with our younger race goers here today. Okay, let's start. Let's start with this young lady here. Let's start with the prettiest girl. Hello, hello. What's your name?
Abby.
Abby, that's a lovely name. And you look like you're nicely wrapped up warm now. You feeling the warmth now?
Yeah.
Yeah. And you're dressed actually quite Christmassy. Are you looking forward to Christmas?
Yeah.
Yeah. What date is Christmas this year? Do you know?
Wednesday.
It's a Wednesday. What date of this month? Do you know? Have they not told her what date Christmas is this year?
Pardon?
Do you know what date of the month it is?
25.
25. Wow, and so you're definitely going to be getting some presents. What's your name, sir?
Dylan.
Dylan. And are you looking forward to Christmas?
Yeah, yeah.
What are you going to get?
To be honest, I don't really know what I'm going to get.
What would you like?
I'd just like make...
Come on, now, have you got your parents here? Yeah. Okay, right. So now's your chance to tell them what you'd like, and so the deal is, if you come down here, they've got to buy it because, of course, everybody in the world knows what you want now.
Well, I might want some games on my Xbox, maybe some, I don't know, toys, I don't know, board game, books, anything really.
You seem like you're very easily pleased. Okay, well I hope you get everything that you want. That's Abby and Dylan. What's your name, young lady? Can you hear me under those earmuffs?
Yeah. Verity.
Verity, that's a nice name. And how old are you?
7.
7. My daughter's 8, so she's what, a year older than you. So what do you want for Christmas? Nothing?
No.
Nothing at all? No? Okay, so you're easy. What's your name?
Rebel.
Sorry?
Rebel.
Right, and you look like you've got a few things in mind that you like for Christmas. What do you want? You definitely still, Father Christmas is coming to you, isn't he?
Yeah.
What do you want for Christmas then?
A new bike.
A new bike. Okay, is that something you do a lot of that, a lot of cycling?
Yeah.
Sort of on a semi-professional scale?
Hopefully.
Hopefully. Okay, well, you get that. And what about you? I've seen you before, haven't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's your name?
Tyler.
Tyler. And what are you looking forward to for Christmas?
PS4.
What is a PS4?
Gaming console.
Oh, okay. Is that the PlayStation? Is that still in the PlayStation? I thought like that's sort of out of fashion now. Isn't it the Xboxes now?
Yeah, mainly.
But you like the PlayStation still? Yeah. What type of games? All the killing games?
Kind of.
Yeah. Killing and fighting?
Yeah, I do like some driving games.
Oh, yeah. Okay. And I've seen you here before, so tell me about your association with coming to Towcester. You've got family who come quite regularly?
Yeah. And I have a few dogs who won last night.
Oh, okay, right. So tell us about the dogs that won last night.
Well, it was only one, it was Empress Katie. Yeah.
And do you think that you could end up being a trainer of greyhounds in the future?
Yeah, because I want to work for Kevin Hutton.
Okay, well, he's one of the best, isn't he?
Yeah.
Okay, well, good to talk to you, Tyler. Thank you to all of... Look, just 5 children here tonight. They all get a prize. They're going to go and see Barry in the front, so I'm sure we'll find something for them. Thank you very much. There we are. That's all the children for race number 6. Well, we were almost halfway. 7 coming your way in around 10 minutes' time.
Here we go, folks. This is the Watch All Trials live at Towcester.tv Stakes. It's a D2, a 2-bend sprint over 260. Trap 1 is Yabba Kelly, a 3-time winner for Mr. G. Lele and Graham Holford, trap 1. Blue Jacket coming up next is Our Philosophy, a 7-time winner for K. Sarah, and it's Jonathan Blenko. Trap 3 is Give a Bit Back Sue for the Give a Bit Back Syndicate, and Mark Wallace looking for another winner, an 8-time scorer if it wins today. Trap 4 is Forest Delboy, a middle runner for the Hat Pack, and Paul Clark, winner of 3 races. Trap 5 is Sligo Star, a 7-time scorer for Gaskin and Wallace once again. And 6 is Rock Mount Pluto from Another Planet for MD Lauder and Stephen Rayner. So those are your 6 for race 7. Yabba Kelly 26.2. Our Philosophy 35.4. Give a Bit Back Sue 29.2. Forest Delboy 34.6. Sligo Star 32.4. And Pluto at 34 kilos. Those are your 6. Betting suggests Give a Bit Back Sue is the one to beat at 7-4. It's 3-1 Yabba Kelly. Those two dominate the markets. So, greyhounds head across the track. 2 bends for race number 7 of a marathon 14 race card. Greyhounds are now on the far side of the track. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Loading up surely. Behind the boxes. Nearly set here for this 2-bender. Favourite in trap 3, Give a Bit Back Sue. Can be a bit slowly away on occasions, but will be hard to beat if getting out. Here comes the bunny. Racing away Towcester. Good start by Give a Bit Back Sue. It's going to be very hard to beat now. Give a Bit Back Sue, the favourites in front and going great guns. 6 and 1. Oh, they're all chasing in vain. It's a no race because Give a Bit Back Sue has turned it into an annihilation. 3-1-5 in a 1-dog race, really. 315, give a bit back Sue, in a totally different stratosphere to this lot. Different league. Give a bit back Sue, the favourite. Far, far too good. In race 7, makes all the running. So here we go. Here's the biggest greyhound just about in the world. It's Lemon Luna at 41.4 kilos. A 9-time winner for Mr. G. Lally and Graham Holford. As big a dog as you'll ever see. Trap 2 is Queen Lucy, a 3-time winner for the KSS Syndicate and Hazel Kemp. Queen Lucy is almost 15 kilos lighter. White jacket is Barrow Vic for Brown, Cowan and Kemp. Hazel Kemp in charge. 4 is Cincinnati, a 1-time winner for the World Syndicate. And Mark Wallace. Then we have Raging Water, Trap 5, a middle runner for the Ducey, Pat. And Trap 6 is Capricorn Jack. And Capricorn Jack for Mark Wallace, and the Capricorn Syndicate is a 4-time winner. So those are your 6 greyhounds. Favourite here in Trap 4. 2-1 is well backed. 3-1 Trap 6, 7-2 Trap 5. Those are the top greyhounds in the market. So greyhounds out on the track here. Still 2-1 Trap 4. Cincinnati for the World Syndicate. Lightly raced and young greyhound. Open to all sorts of improvement. You've got 3 minutes to get your bets on. 3 minutes. Greyhounds now behind the boxes. So just about a minute left before post time here for this 9:06. Cincinnati is at 6-4 now, has been smashed off the boards. The biggest gamble of the night by far. It's Cincinnati, Trap 4. Someone, somewhere just thinks this will win tonight. Loading up. Here we go with the flag. It's all eyes on Cincinnati here. Trap 4, a big, big gamble at Towcester tonight. Very well supported. Here comes the hare. And Cincinnati is out okay. The big gamble, however, doesn't get a clear run into the first bend and is in a bit of trouble now. So down the back, it's Raging Water. I don't think Cincinnati's going to do it. It's 5 from 6, then 4, 2, 1 and 3. Here comes Kappa Queen Jack. It's Mar Wallace trying to win it, but not with the fancied favourite. But Raging Water for Ducey. Here comes Kappa Queen Jack. Not enough. 5, 6 and possibly 2. So it's Raging Water for Pat Ducey, who wins its 3rd race on its 5th start. Good win record. 5, 6 and close. 29.08. Could be 2 in 3rd, it might not be. It's 5-6-4. Cincinnati held on for 3rd. 5-6-4. Well done to Raging Water.
Need a jock now, we'll be there.
Well, we're looking for Rob Mills, Rob Morris. Rob Mills, he's not here anyway, so we're going to have a chat with Adam, who's the kennel hand for this dog, Raging Water, that's come home in front, and another winner for Pat Ducey, who is just behind the camera, but he doesn't want to chat to us. He's going to let the dogs do the talking. So, Adam, this is the second time we've seen you tonight. It's not been a bad night, has it?
No, it's gone well.
So tell us a bit about your job then. For those that sort of are in the warmth of that restaurant and the bar there, who can't be bothered to come out, I mean, you're doing quite well in this co, but just tell us what the process for getting the dog here and how long it takes and what you've got to do to get them to compete tonight.
Well, to be honest, it's a lot of credit due to Pat. With me working full-time, Pat's doing the dogs day in, day out. So, on my sense, it's just sort of turn up, come along, help him walk out and what have you. And, yeah, credit to Pat, really, I'd say.
And what about a warm-up and a warm-down? Because obviously they've got to be very quick for such a short space of time. What do you do to try and inject that speed into them?
Well, really, I mean, if you can get them out early, get them moving, try and get the blood pumping a bit, and you see, just keep them well. I mean, there's a lot you do in the week beforehand. Right with them.
What about, like, would they sort of do a couple of fast gallops in the week as well to keep them sort of tuned up?
When the weather's right, if there's good ground, you can, yeah. So.
I mean, you look at this one now. As she got, I mean, look, he's really paying attention to this one. You know, you wouldn't think he'd been round there.
Oh, he's a young dog. He enjoys what he does, and he's happy to be here. So.
How many more you got tonight, or is that the last one?
Six.
Oh, so a beer for you now then.
Hopefully. So.
well done. Whereabouts are you from? West Midlands way?
Yeah, just outside Walsall.
Oh, okay. I'm sort of near King's Heath, so a bit more Birmingham side. Anyway, thank you, Adam. Good luck. See you soon. So full. So 5, 6 and 4 filling the first, second and third in our 8th race of the card. Race number 9 coming up shortly. The Daventry Plumbase Last Christmas Party Stakes. There we are, and that means we've definitely got someone who's going to come and do the presentation after that race. But just if we can ask a Mr. B. O'Neill, that's a Mr. B. O'Neill. You've lost something. If you'd like to come and find me out here, and we'll give you what you've lost, because we won't say what it is. But Mr. B. O'Neill, please come and look for me, and we will give you back your goods.
We go racing once again for the 924. It's a six-bender once again, the Daventry Plum Base Last Christmas Party Stakes. Great plum base. Trap 1 is Calara Ferro. It's a one-time winner for Seamus Gorn. Evening, Seamus. Trap 2 is Rappery Soldier for Crichton Lars. Gene Lars in charge, a two-time winner. White jacket is Roswell Red Kite for E.J. Herbert and Mark Wallace again, a six-time winner. Trap 4 is Corporate Satin. A middle runner for A.C. Duncan and Heather Dimmock, nine-time winner. Trap 5 is So Swift Jess, a wide runner for Keating and Kemp. Won 8 races. Trap 6 is Scruff's Penny, a wide runner for A. Welch and Kevin Hutton, a one-time winner. So there's your 6 for this 924. Pretty open betting heat, 3 to 1 joint second favourites, a 1 and 2. The favourite though is Trap 3, 9 to 4 out to 5 to 2. So Trap 3, Roswell Red Kite for E.J. Herbert and Mark Wallace again at 5 to 2. Greyhounds head across the track. So, Greyhounds are heading over to the far side of the track for this six-bender. Roswell Red Kite looking for a 7th win, shows a little bit of early pace. 5 to 2 joint now with Trap 1. So 5 to 2 joint favourites, Calara Ferro and Roswell Red Kite. So Greyhounds out on parade. You still have 3 minutes to get your bets on. 3 minutes. Greyhounds now behind the boxes. Loading them up, 6 bends here. So Roswell, Red Kite and Kalara Pharaoh, the market leaders. Here we go, folks. Racing away, great start from So Swift Jess, trap 5. Roswell Red Kite, one of the favourites in about 3rd, and the other leading contender, Kalara Pharaoh, in about 5th. So with a circuit to go, So Swift Jess being taken on by Rappery Soldier, who's got some tremendous middle pace. Rappery goes on from So Swift Jess. Here comes Roswell Red Kite, and then Kalara Pharaoh closing in as well. Scruff's Penny not out of it. Only Corporate Saturn's got work to do. Kalara Pharaoh is looking very, very dangerous. Comes up sides Rappery Soldier. Won't go past though. Rappery Soldier. Kalara Pharaoh did not want to win. Simple as that. Rappery Soldier beats Kalara Pharaoh, who simply refused to go past. That's why it's got 1 win from 16 now. 2-1-4, Rappery Soldier. Just stays better than Kalara Pharaoh today. It doesn't really stay better. It doesn't, just didn't want to win, Kalara Pharaoh. Did not want it.
So it is trap 2, Rappery Soldier, that comes home in front, and our Daventry Plumbase last Christmas party stakes, of course. And the Daventry Plumbase team are all with us here now, saying a hello to the winning dog. I don't think they backed this one. I think they had the second there, but it was a real tight finish, wasn't it? They've had a couple of winners on the card. So it's not been unsuccessful even for the team, and they're posing for a few photographs as well. There we are, that's what it's all about. So Rappery Soldier wins race number 9, and well done to all of the team Associated with that one, who comes home in front, having finished third last time out and goes a couple of places better here this evening. Right, so as I said, this race is very kindly sponsored by the Daventry Plum Base team. So we've got the team from the Plum Base with us now. So let's have a little chat. You look like you're quite happy to chat. Just what's your name, madam?
Sarah.
Sarah. Now, what's your job with the Daventry Plum Base?
I'm the assistant manager.
Assistant manager. Why aren't you the manager, though? You seem like you should be running the show a little bit.
Because this man does my job better than me.
Right. So let's have a chat with him. Good evening, sir. Is that right? You do it a bit better than I should imagine you probably do.
Well, I like to think so.
So come on then, tell us a bit about the company then and what you're here for and millions of people watching.
Well, basically just a Christmas do. Basically the staff, because they don't get out much. And
you can tell, I can tell that, yeah.
Absolutely. And some of the guys that come in and use us, really.
So where does the last Christmas party come from? Is that like never going to happen again, a Christmas party for the team?
We're debating on that one.
So you've got to make the most of it, guys, tonight now.
Absolutely.
Yeah, okay. Is he a decent boss to work for?
Well, we spend money with him, that's the main thing.
So you've got employees and colleagues with us. So how's your luck been so far tonight? I mean, you didn't have that one, did you? But have you had any winners before?
No, we've had a few winners. Yeah, it's been good.
You look like you're a bit of a regular to the sort of greyhound and horses.
Yeah, I do frequent occasionally.
And what about tonight then? So it's been okay. What about?
Very well.
So I won't ask how much you're up, but I might ask you who's going to win the next race. We're on to our 10th race. I mean, I've not had a bet tonight, so should I get my 25p each way out on something in this 10th race?
Yeah. I'm sort of edging towards a favourite.
What, between 1 or 6, I'm going to go for.
Number 3.
Number 3, Lily's Cookie. Paul Clark. He's not had a winner yet tonight, has he, Paul? And he usually does quite well here. So
I'm kind of thinking, yeah, probably.
Right. Okay. Good to talk to you. Thank you very much for your sponsorship here tonight. Great to have you here. And you can go off and have another glass of Coke.
Pint.
A pint? Oh, right. Okay. First of the evening.
Oh, yes.
First of the hour.
Yes.
Good to talk to you. Thanks very much. There we are. That's all the team from Daventry Plum Base. Their last Christmas party stakes. Just a reminder again, Mr. B.M. O'Neill, if you are on the course still, please try and find me here at the Winners Enclosure. That's Mr. B. O'Neill. You've lost something pretty important. If you can come and try and find me, please, or the cameraman here at the Winners Enclosure, and we'll hand you over your goods. That's Mr. B. O'Neill. If you are here, please make your way to the number 1 spot here.
Time to go racing again. This is race number 10 and A4, the Dine-In Starler Towcester Restaurant Stakes. 40 metres. Trap 1 is Tonto Tornado, a 7-time winner for Cross and Gill. Richard Yates in charge. It's trap 1. Blue Jacket is a prolific winner, a 13-time scorer for Grimer and Grimer. It's Jonathan Blanco's Amelie Genie. White Jacket is Lily's Cookie for Mrs. Richards and Paul Clark, a 6-time scorer. Then we have a couple of middle runners. Number 4 is Mako's Boy in the black for War, and War. Richie Yates in charge. Orange Jacket is Leo's Lion for Reynolds and Shelley. Jim Reynolds in charge of this 5-time winner. And Tread Lightly is trap 6, a wide runner for Banks and Banks, Mark Wallace. So those are your 6. So greyhounds out on parade here. We're going 9 to 4, trap 3. That's Lily's Cookie, that's the favourite. 11 to 4, trap 6, Tread Lightly. And it's 9 to 2 bars. So 3 and 6 very much dominating the betting here. Behind the boxes. And we are loading them up. So 3 and 6, the market leaders. Not long now, half of them in. Race 10 of 14. Here goes Evie with the flag. Here comes the bunny. Racing away. Great start from 6 on the outside, but there's congestion. 6 just gets round unscathed, but 3's on the inner. It's Lily's Cookie from Tread Lightly. The 2 favourites are first and second, and it's Lily's Cookie is going clear down the back. Lily's Cookie for Mrs. Richards and Paul Clark has got this one well in the bag at the moment. Lily's Cookie wins very easily indeed. 3, 4, 5. Lily's Cookie, Mako's Boy, Leo's Lion. 3, 4, 5. Three, 4, 5. So Lily's Cookie is a 7-time winner now. Lily's Cookie, too good.
So you're brothers, yeah? Yeah, we're brothers. Used to be. Used to be good mates, but happens now. So there we are, Lily's Cookie comes home to a rapturous round of applause here. We were saying Paul Clark hadn't had a winner so far tonight, but manages to get one here in the 10th race of the day. The Dine in Style at Towcester Restaurant Steaks. Of course, our Empress restaurant is full this evening. People enjoying their Christmas party celebrations. And we've got Tom and Jerry and a few other people here doing the honours for us. Tom and Jerry, Dick and Dom and Rosie and Jim and a few others as well. And they might have did they back it? Oh, they did. Well done. There we are. These lads look like they've stroked a few dogs in their time. Okay, right. So we got what's it? Tom, Jerry, Dick, or Dom? What is it?
Jerry, Tom. Yeah, Tom.
Rosie, Jim.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, we're
Right.
in. Yeah. So was it Trap 3 that won tonight? Yeah.
It was indeed. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd just like to say a shout out to number 3. I've shagged worse looking than that, but you know, it was a great dog and it's run very well tonight.
You do know that you're doing this as a family program, don't you?
Yeah, that's it, mate. And congratulate all the families that are watching tonight. Fantastic.
Right, okay, that's enough for you, Dick Dom. Right, so what's it? You're celebrating your 18th tonight, is it? Definitely.
Yeah, 18th, yeah. No, well, you know, it's just a celebration of life, really. I mean, we're both born and raised in South Berkshire.
Oh, well, commiserations.
Yeah, so, you know, greyhounds have been a big part of our life, really. So we've enjoyed tonight, we're cracking on, and we're off later to get on it.
So come on then, Rosie. So tell us a bit about. So tell it. What's it yours? Is it your 12th birthday today?
12th birthday, yeah. So I bet on number 18 tonight, and he's obviously come in tonight. So happy days, really. Yeah.
So where you go? Where are you going after this then? Going back home with a pipe and slippers, or off out into that?
There's a few sheep down south that I want to ride, and they're looking beauty tonight, so I'm going to jump on them.
They wouldn't want to go with you. There we are. Cheers, lads. Thank you. There we are. There. Some very, very sensible gentlemen here at Towcester tonight.
gentlemen, we go racing once again for this 956. It's a two-bend sprint, top grade D1, the perfect Christmas gift, Towcester gift voucher stakes. 260 metres and the greyhound's going straight over to the far side of the track. Trap 1 is Killing an Act, a 5-time winner for Mrs. Richards and Paul Clark. Trap 2 is Ferry Fourth Tiger, who's roared in 9 times so far for AJ Racing and Jim Reynolds. Trap 3 is Swift Dartmoor for Mr. KJ Gillam and Mark Wallace. 4 is Trap Star Blue for Crichton and Lars, Gene Lars, the owner-trainer. Trap 5 is Paulie's Blue Mean, a wide runner for Victor's Racing Club and Jim Reynolds. And 6 in the stripes, Forrest Lewis, another wide runner for Woodley and Clark. So those are your 6 for this top grade D1. Here are the weights. Killing an Act at 33.6, Ferry Fourth Tiger at 33.4, Swift Dartmoor 31.7, Trap Star Blue at 24, Paulie's Blueman at 32.4, and Forrest Lewis at 31.3. As for the betting, they favour the very consistent Ferry Fourth Tiger at 7-4. 7-2 for 3, 4, 6. Big prices 1 and 5. Greyhounds behind the boxes. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Nearly set. This is race 11 of 14, a top grade D1. Racing away, great start from Ferry Fourth Tiger, the favourite and 4. Trap Star Blue is there, and Trap Star Blue takes a better bend. It's Trap Style Blue in the black jacket who's going to win it. Trap Star Blue beats off Ferry Fourth Tiger in a close score with Swift Dartmoor. It looks like it's a 4-2-3. Trap Star Blue, Ferry Fourth Tiger, Swift Dartmoor. Four, 2, 3 is confirmed. Trap Star Blue just got the better of the first bend with Ferry Fourth Tiger, and ultimately that made all the difference. Four, 2, 3 in race 11 of 14.
Okay, so trap 4, Trap Style Blue comes from trap 4, the black jacket to win our 11th race of the day, the perfect Christmas gift, Towcester gift voucher stakes. Well, we've got Greg, Jack, and Mike Legg who's with us. Have a guess which one Mike Legg is. Well, there we are. Right then, Mike. So what did you do? What did you do to your leg then?
Broke my leg playing football. Well, both bones, tib and fib. So.
And has it been plated, or do you have plaster there, or what was the treatment?
No, they put a bar between my knee and my ankle and pinned it both sides.
So you have a problem going through the airport security, do you, or not?
I will do, yeah, in the future, because I'll leave it in. So.
Okay, so that's Mike Legg. We'll talk to you in a minute, Mike. Jack, we got here. I remember him because my brother's called Jack, so that's easy to remember. Right, Jack, you look like you're a bit of a pop star or something like that. You're one of these like rockers or whatever. With
I should be, pal. To be.
What do you do then?
What do I do? Mate, I'm just a fucking baller. I do what I want.
That's the way it should be. That's the way it should be. What are you here tonight? Birthday, is it, or just a night out?
Basically, it's Greg's birthday. He's just turned 18.
18, yeah. Right, so that's why.
So, you know, football team night out, young lad.
Yeah, and you're saying Greg, you play for Chelsea, is that right?
Chelsea, yeah. I've had trials Barcelona, Real Madrid, that turned them down. I've always supported Chelsea, so I thought, do you know what? I think I should play for them, you know.
I mean, so it's your 18th birthday, so I'm guessing you've got sort of half a pint of lemonade or half a pint of lime with that, just so you can drink it. Is that right?
Yeah, we're out later, big night. Yeah, half pint.
Yeah, Chelsea have got to know it's just a shandy. Chelsea
have to know it's just half shandy. Yeah, that's it.
Right, so I'm sure it is, and he looks quite sensible actually. So is this the first time you've been to Toaster Dogs, or you've been here before?
Obviously, it's the first time because I'm only 18. Like, I just turned 18.
Yeah, but it's children still come. Because actually, did you run in the children's race last week?
Oh yeah.
Race 6.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah. I ran in the children's race last week. Yeah, so. Yeah.
You were probably drunk. You can't remember.
Yeah, obviously no. Don't tell Chelsea, but yeah, probably.
So, how's your luck been tonight? Any winners?
Yeah, I am at the minute £140 up.
Well, that's not bad. That's not bad.
Doing okay. Not bad. You're not doing well.
Nah, I've had about 5 races. I've lost like £400, so not good.
God, so for 18, that's done bad if you can manage to lose £400. You must have rich parents.
Yeah, basically, my mum is a private jet, and today she gave me a grand to spend, but I've lost 400 of it. So, well, I'll just fucking. Oh! I don't know.
I thought you had Tourette's or something there. Anyway, Greg, thanks very much for talking to us. Jack and Mike Legg. There we are. There are Jack, Mike, and Greg doing the honours for us after race number 11, the perfect Christmas gift, Towcester gift voucher stakes. There we are. Fun at the fair here at Towcester.
Here we go again, racing, ladies and gents, for the 10-11. This is an A2, the Towcester Bags Track Champions 2016 Stakes. It's an A2, trap 1 is Barnished for the Dunham Racing Club and Jane Hoofton. It's trap 1. Trap 2 is Ballycannon Bob for Cross and Yates. Richie Yates, the owner-trainer. Ballycannon Bob, trap 2. Trap 3 in the white jacket is Lightfoot Raphael for Kelly and Kemp. Hazel Kemp in charge. It's Raphael in 3. Then we have 3 wide runners. 4, Genus Blue for Duncan and Heather Dimmock, a 2-time winner. 5 is Forest Melody, a 9-time scorer for Hutton, Smith and Woolbert. Kevin Hutton, therefore, the owner-trainer. And trap 6 is Ballymac Sinbad. Very fast greyhound, 12 times a winner for Wallace, Efrenson, Fraser and James. A2 Company. It's an A2. Next here at Towcester, 4 Bends. Greyhounds going behind the boxes. So should be loading up fairly shortly here. 9-4 trap 3, 5-2 trap 4. They dominate the market. Some really good greyhounds on show here though. Fast hounds. Here goes the money. So it's an A2. Let's get ready to rumble. Racing Towcester. Good start from Sinbad, also Forest Melody. And it's Forest Melody who goes round in front. Chased by Genus Blue. Ballymac Sinbad on the outside. Barnished on the inside. A break back to Lightfoot Raphael and Ballycannon Bob. Trouble down the back straight. Allows Sinbad to go to the front. 4 was checked. 5 was checked. And Ballymac Sinbad. Another for Wallace. Ballymac Sinbad. 6-1-2 on the line. 6 Ballymac Sinbad. 1 Barnished. 2 Ballycannon Bob. 6-1-2. It's Ballymac Sinbad, a 13-time winner.
So there we are. It's another win for Mark Wallace. What's that, 3 or 4 tonight? Is that a fair few? Anyway, Ballymac Simbad comes home in front. A good performance that. We've got Nathan and Roddy and a few others who are going to present the trophy to... There we are. She's got to pick the dog up to get him here. So here we are. Take a photo. This is what the lads have all been asking for all night. Do you want... Yeah. Yeah, they want you in it as well. There we are. There we are. Taking 2 there. Excellent. Right, okay, so it is the 6th dog that wins. Was a good, was well beaten 5th last time. And goes, well, 5 places better here tonight. There's your phone. Okay, right, so we got, got to try and remember it again. What we got? Nathan and Roddy. Not only fools and horses or anything like that, no?
No.
I don't think Rodney would have grown a beard like that, would he?
Yeah, I'd call him Rodney.
You're looking very smart, Nathan, for the Greyhounds. Have you been to a wedding or something this afternoon?
Work's due tonight, so thought we'd dress to impress.
Yeah, so what do you do?
Landscape gardener.
Landscape gardener. What, your own business or what?
Mine and my dad's, yeah.
Oh, right. So are these your employees?
To me, he does. He's just come along for the journey.
So you've got your boss here who's dressed very, very tidy. I mean, you're coming much more casual. I mean, shouldn't you sort of give him a bit of a word in the right ear?
He come lastminute.com, so yeah. Just for
That's the story of his life.
Yeah. Yeah, it is actually. Yeah.
So come on, tell us a bit about the team. So you've got Roddy and this he's very smartly
Tom.
dressed. There we are.
He said he was coming in a grey suit, but somehow it's ended up blue. I don't know how that worked out, but yeah.
So tell us a bit about landscape gardening. I mean, obviously it involves gardening landscapes, but
Yeah,
a bit more
basically,
detail.
yeah.
But what do you have to sort of do much training for stuff like that?
No, it's just like patios, fences, decking, things like that.
So to all of the, I think we've probably lost a few viewers now, so we might just be down to 10 million now. So for those that are watching at home and on the internet, how can they get hold of you if they want their garden landscapes?
Just go on the Facebook page, A&N Landscaping.
A&N?
A&N Landscaping, yeah. Based in Leighton Buzzard, Bedfordshire. And website as well, annlandscaping.co.uk.
Come on, we need to get this man. He knows all the website details. Go on.
He thinks he knows, but he doesn't.
Oh, you got your own. Oh, we can't disclose it. Okay, right. Well, there we are. Thank you very much, lads. So there we are. What was it called again?
A&N Landscaping. Give it a follow, please.
There we are. You heard it here first. A&N Landscaping. Give it a follow. Thank you very much to Roddy and also to Nathan, Tom, and Liam. There we are. Well done, lads. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, just a reminder in race 13, trap 2, Socia Blue is a non-runner. Trap 2 in our next race is an absentee. Don't study the form for that one. Time for the penultimate race of the night. The Fab 4 Greyhound Package Stakes is an S1 top grade staying contest, 655 metres. Trap 1 is Lightfoot Star, a 7-time winner for the Bodale Boys and Hazel Kemp. We go without trap 2, so trap 3 is Slick Strauss, a middle runner for KR Allsop and Patrick Janssens. Black Jacket is Step On It Stacey, a middle runner for Morton & Morton, and Kevin Hutton, a 13-time scorer. Trap 5 is Swift Dante, one of 2 wide runners for Brooke Clark and Mark Wallace, the owner-trainer. And 6 is Creative Thinker, a wide runner for ML Smith and Kevin Hutton. Those are your 6. Betting on the big screen sees Slick Strauss at 11-10, the favourite. Step On It Stacey at 7-4, and those 2 absolutely dominate the market. 3 and 4, 1 at 7-2. So 6 bends, they go to the far side of the track, just to the right of the big screen once again. Grounds has just reached the far side of the track now. Eleven to 10, trap 3, 7-4. Trap 4, they dominate. Won't be long. Loading the traps up. So, this top grade, 6 Ben, Slick Strauss. And step on it, Stacy, the market leaders. Here goes the bunny. Racing away, Towcester. Good start on the inside for a Lightfoot Star who goes round. Little bit of trouble in behind, just allows the red jacket to scamper clear. So it's Lightfoot Star is in front with Hazel Kemp, and with a circuit to go, he's in a big lead. Lightfoot Star chased by the favourite Slick Strauss, who's going to have to really go some now because Lightfoot Star is clear. Slick Strauss is trying to close. Lightfoot Star, Slick Strauss gradually getting there, inch by inch, paw by paw. Slick Strauss is slick by name and slick by nature. 3-5-1. Slick Strauss, the favourite, goes in. Well done to Slick Strauss, who eventually got going. Three, 5-1 confirmed. One more race to go, ladies and gents, at 10:40. Here we go then, folks, for the final time tonight. It's race 14 of 14. It's an 8-4. Thanks for coming. Safe journey home stakes. And they're going straight out to the traps with just 3 minutes to post time. Let's rattle through them. Lily's Mick Track 1 knows how to win. It's won 22 races for Paul Clark and Mrs. Richards. Lily's Mick. Lily Lou is a 16-time winner for War, and War. Richie Yates in charge. 3 is Saffron's Tina for the Mark Wallace Greyhounds Racing Club. Mark Wallace, the trainer. Not surprisingly. Forest Jessica is a middle runner for AC Jordanson and Kevin Hutton. Oscar Storm for S. Taylor and Jim Reynolds is a 4-time winner. And then we have Greencroft Tyson. Greencroft Tyson is a wide runner for owner trainer Stephen Rayner and a 9-time winner. Those are your 6. Betting suggests the one to beat is Saffron's Tina for Mar Wallace at 6-4. 7-2 for Lily Lou. And then big prices for Lily's Mick. Forest Jessica, Oscar Storm and Greencroft Tyson. So it's all about Saffron's Tina in the lucky last. Greyhounds behind the boxes. 1 minute to post time. Loading up for the last race. Hope you've enjoyed yourselves, folks. Remember, we race here Tuesday nights, Saturday mornings if you really want to get up, and Saturday night. And sometimes Friday, and sometimes elsewhere. Here's Evie on the big screen. She loves getting on the telly. Oh, we're ready for the last. Let's get ready to rumble for the final time. The favourites off in front. It's Saffron's Tina trying to make all in the last race of the night. For Mar Wallace, the champion's trying to send you home rich. At the moment, it's the only greyhound who's got any chance. Saffron's Tina in an absolute romp. Stop the contest. It's embarrassing. Bookmakers pay on the favourite. It's Saffron's Tina. A gift from the gods. Close for second, 6 and 4. Saffron's Tina in a league of its own. Embarrassing for the grader. Saffron's Tina romps in. Good night.